All right, we should be live, and I'll fix the. Oh, gotta fix the echo right now. I can't wait on that. I'll fix the screen black box thing in a minute here. Gotta open up the boop boop boop, and that's done now. And let's add you to the thingy. All right, we are all ready to rock and roll. Are we? Yeah, we're at like Nazrad, right? Or did we just finish? We just finished Nazrad, I believe. And then we were, oh, we're in the prison cells, or we escaped the prison. We're still in the prison, but we're currently escaping prison. There we go. How about that? We're currently escaping prison. More things are falling in place about my theory about the silver moon. Hey, Keon. The fact that that other guy is a betrayer of her, like, is like, I didn't know what her relation to him was, but the moment we saw Ramirez and I was like, he has silver here too, I was like, oh yeah, like, that guy's from the silver moon for sure. And then she's like, gasp. He is a discount Sephiroth, though, that's for sure. Like, they even have him start out by walking through fire. Like, they're like, oh yeah, look at our white-haired antagonist with the sword that walks through fire. I'm like, okay, all right, I get it. I get what you're doing there, Skies of Arcadia. I get what you're doing. Let's see you. We're just gonna hit F1. How about that? Boom. Done. Gotta love emulators. Woo! All right. Save states are the best. I think we could use this to go up higher, but what if we look around first? Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. That's how the song goes, right? It's a meow song? I miss Lambda, Lambda, Lambda. Why you be drilling? I don't want to be drilled. These guys here are pretty annoying. They have way too much HP for mages. And they all have these like super slow attack animations. Come on, man. Let's go. This one. Lambda, 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 baby.
Fire consume my enemies! Lambda burst!
How's it going, Soren, as well? I don't think I said hi to Soren yet, but how's it going, Soren and Kian? By the way, let's go ahead and minimize and make sure Catbot is properly operational. Even though he responded, he might not be tracking. Okay, it is operational. Crystallum. Bing bong, bing bing bong. You just got shot in the dinghy. Give him the whacking. Give him the old whacking. Did you equip that weapon you forgot? I did not. Good idea. I need to do that real quick.
Take that.
Bang. Right in the dinghy.
Is it over already?
Bing, ding, bing, bing, ding, bong. All right, so we got a new weapon off of an enemy in the last dungeon, so surely it's like better. Oh yeah, 16 points of damage better. A long pistol used by the legendary sky pirate Decat can sometimes put enemies to sleep. All right, let's see what it looks like. Yeah, you gotta give him the old whacking. Whacking and smacking and slapping. Smacking? There we go. Whacking and smacking. You got double smack. That's why it's smacking and smacking. Nope, it won't open. The cannon room key won't work either. I guess we need a different key. Your mama needs a different key. Slapping and smacking? I don't remember how the song goes. It goes some way though, that's for sure. Fire! Hopefully someone shouted that before they fired. I don't think those things are gonna work too well, my man. We've been odd. My men are right on time, but we're running a little late. Oh my God, look at the size difference there, bro. They're like shooting like 5 billion pounders. Look at that firepower. What about Clara? I'm sure she could hold her own, I think. I also realize you may not be able to get the DLC for Assassin's Creed Black Flag where you play a different character after the end of the Black Flag story. I don't know. It could be a billion years before I play that game. Wait, what happened? Oh no! A malfunction. The cannon we ran through, it just exploded. The explosion took out the whole area. They won't be putting that fire out anytime soon. I left a little present. Are you two ready? Here's where we run real fun, where the real fun begins. By real fun, what the hell do you mean? I mean, we were going up for a long time. What about that door down there? Wait, what? Do I have a new weapon for Vice? No. What? What is this? I wonder about that door. Oops. All right, let's just start saving an F3, and if we have to reload, we have to reload. I don't, like, what the hell? There's like a door down there I can't access. And that was a really long elevator ride, right? Long enough to where it feels like I'm probably not supposed to go back down. Ramirez. Why are you fighting for the Valens? What about our order? What about the elders? Bro, his face is similar to Sephiroth's too. Lord Ramirez, it's an emergency. One of our cannons exploded. What are they doing running back and forth? Did someone cast a confusion spell on them? And the entire deck is on fire, but no enemy shells hit the area. Find out what caused the fire and report back to me. In the meantime, stop firing and set the fortress in defensive mode. There are only 2 or 3 ships attacking. Their effect on the wall will be minimal. Yes, sir. I fight for Lord Galcian. That is all you need to know. She's got a big forehead. You a big forehead lady. Yeah, dude, I don't think I'm gonna be able to go through that door. What's the name of this dungeon? I'm gonna Google it. Like, this seems like I'm going through a completely different, like, I'm not going to be able to go back there, so maybe I missed a key or something. I'm just going to Google what the name of this dungeon is here. Grand Fortress, locked door. Locked door, Skies of, oh, no, let's lowercase that K. Skies of Arcadia. Did you guys see that reaction to the new character reveal? Okay, it says once you it says once the party have the harbor key and have saved Fina, head back down the elevator. Oh, so you do go all the way back down. That's so weird. Huh. All right, well, you do you. It's your dungeon to design. There we go. Wait, what? I can hear someone talking on the other side of the door. Everyone remain calm. The Grand Fortress is about to crumble under the firepower of a few ships. Anyone who deserts his post will have to deal with me personally. I will go investigate the cause of the explosion. 2 of you stay here and guard the girl. The rest of you follow me.
Die.
Did you just say die? What's up? How's it going? Yeah. Let's go talk to Ramirez real quick. Great, the door is locked and it doesn't look like there's a keyhole. Probably leads towards the center of the fortress. I don't know about you, but I'd rather get out of here than go exploring. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, I think I'd want to explore. I'm the exploring type personally, you know, that's just my style. That's how I do things, you know. That's how I do the things. School didn't die. What? Don't you shoot your gun at me. Who said you could have a gun blade anyways? We definitely gotta play Final Fantasy 8 and 9 and 10 and 12. I don't remember 11. What was 11? But I want to play 6 first. But there's never any sales on it, man. 6 never has any sales. Okay, I'm probably just gonna have to get it on the Switch. Cutlass Fury!
Cutlass Fury! No hard feelings.
And I'm probably gonna switch off a yellow now. Well, one more like whenever we get Fina, I suppose she's gonna be behind this door. Harbor key, this is what I'm looking for. Wahoo! I got the harbor key. We came to get you out of here. We got here as soon as we found out. Where is this song from? It's from more than this game. As soon as we found out you were here. Are you okay?
Thank you very much.
Yes, I am okay, thank you. It's strange, the first time you rescued me from the train, I was really surprised to see you. But this time, I knew you would come for me. I knew you would find me. Oh, Fina, after all we've been through together, I swear on my oath as a blue rogue that I will do everything in my power to keep you safe. Look, she's just melted. Like her panties are sliding off right now. You don't even see it. Good one, Vice. I don't know. I didn't know you were such a smooth with the lady. You were so smooth with the ladies. Getting jealous, Aka? I bet you wish that Vice would say that stuff to you. I don't need to hear him say those things. I know he would do the same for me. Whenever I'm in trouble, I have faith that Vice will always be there to save me. He already saved me once today. Good point. Can we save the mushy stuff for later? We just broke out of prison, and we're still in Valu. Alright. But how exactly did we get out of here? Well, since we're in the Grand Fortress, there should be a Valan ship deck docked over in that place. We borrow one of those. We should be able to reach the docks from the bottom floor of the fortress. We'll have to backtrack a little, but we should be okay. So we'll take the elevator back down and look for a ship. All right, let's go. Let's go. Finally got my party members back, except it was a lot quicker this time. And it was for more than just a single boss battle. That was some bullshit, really. Heh. Good job, guys. Looks like my crew is causing quite a commotion. It should be enough for us to sneak in and sneak out of here. Oh, there were a lot of cutscenes in this room, weren't there? I wonder if they'll continue to have the bad guy cutscenes in this very room. This and the throne room are the primary places for the bad guy cutscenes. Bing 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 bong. Bing 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 bong bong. Bing bing bong bing 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 bong. What was that part of the song? Dun 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 dun. Oh, the jam. You're right. We got to give her enough jams for it to turn into a spear. And we probably have enough. Let's do it right now. Oh, we definitely have enough. There it is. It's a lance now. It's a lance. It's a lance. Then we're going to use the lance and see what happens. Bing, bing, bing. What's going on? Oh no! Oh! Hey, look. The fortress is rotating. Now's our chance. If we find a ship to get, we can find a ship and get out of here. Some games, this is where there would be a time limit. I've never liked time limits. I'm not a big fan. Not a fan at all. I feel like I was forgetting to check on something. Oh yeah, here we go. Like, all right, whatever. Damn, what's going on here? Bing, bing, bong. Bing, bing, bong. Oh, we got searchlights, huh? F3. Let's touch the searchlight. All right, searchlight means battle. That's fine. Searchlight means battle. All right, everybody's switching off of this color now. He's going back to silver. I think he's going back to silver. You know, let's check his magic. What is he going back to? Yeah, he's already got Ryslem, so I don't care. He can be on anything. You know, he's gonna be on green. That's what he's gonna be on, green. Let's go green. Wait, no, I said green. Let's go green. All right, let's go green. There we go. It's been a while since you've been on green. And then you're gonna slap the shit out of that guy. And you're gonna go to, let's check out your spells first. She's gonna be on green too, because I have a feeling there's an AoE heal, and I want that AoE heal desperately. So let's go. Let's go. You get green too. Oh, ho, ho, ho. There we go. Lambda, lambda, lambda. So she's currently on purple. What do you have the least of? Green? Baby, it's a green kind of day then. Everybody's learning a little green today. Bam. And how about you? What do you have the least of? You need to work on your rise. You need to be able to res some people. But you know, so you're gonna be white.
Fire consume my enemies!
Lambda burst.
That was fun!
Bing, 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 bong. All right, let's take a look at his greens. At 98. So he gets 6 on that too. So everybody's gonna get the same. I feel like if you have the magic equipped, you should get a bonus. Like, so next fight, he's at 30, right? So he's gonna go down to 24. Right. That's the theory, at least. Come here. I need to test something. Hey! Don't you run from me, combat!
Fire consume my enemies! Lambda burst!
We're never gonna get to even see what these guys do. I'm just gonna lambda burst them every time.
Thank the moons.
So if he goes down to 24, then that means it doesn't matter who has what equipped. Okay, he went down to 22. So if you have it equipped, you get like a bonus to experience or something. That's not that good. But, so wait, hold on. So he should, the next fight, this guy should go to 224, whereas Vice should go to 800 or that, or should go to 801 or something. I need to test this. This is a perfect place to test this stuff because these fights are really fast. Wait, one dude? All right, we'll just attack one dude instead. Oh, that's what a spear looks like. Cool. All right, she stabbed the shit out of him.
That was fun!
So 8, yeah, 242, and so wait, they're both getting 2. So he should go to 240, and he should go to 798. That means only one person having it is no benefit at all. There's no bonus. Come here, I need to battle you. Oh, he got 4. Okay. So Gilder got 4, not 2. I thought he would get 2. So yeah, if you have the gym equipped, you get a bonus to experience. And then you get 2 experience for someone having the gym equipped. So since Gilder's the one who has the gym equipped, he gets 2 experience bonus. Then he also gets an additional 2 experience because someone has it equipped, which is happens to be him. So he gets 4. But everyone else gets 2 total. However, if like say 3 people have the gym equipped, for each person it equipped, you get 6, so you get 2 experience. So he gets 6 experience for green because each one of these counts as 2. Whereas these guys get 8 experience each level for green because they happen to have the gym equipped, so they'll get the 6 plus 2. So that's how it works. All right. I actually never paid attention to the exact math on how that works, but now I know. We all know what knowing is and how much of the battle it is. So we're taking Aika off of green then. Moonberry? Oh my. I love a moonberry. We're taking her off of the green and maybe him. No, he stays on green. All right, so attack. She's got 4 levels in green. She's getting to something else. What are you lowest in? You're gonna learn some blue. Get blue, girl. There you go. You're blue now. Oh no, you need to use lambda, lambda, lambda. All right, and she's green, but green is one of her lowest ones, right? Yeah, that's fair. It is her lowest one, so she'll get that bonus experience on it. So if like their color is their highest one, then I'm probably never gonna like, this is to make it more even, so I don't have a situation like hers where she finished yellow way before everyone else. And because green is so important to me, he's getting that bonus green too. So no one's currently learning silver, but that's okay.
Fire consume my enemy! Lambda burst!
I am gonna eventually put everyone back on silver again, but that's because like having people having everyone have the ability to res is pretty important. But I'm pretty curious about if I can get a whatchamacallit,
All in a day's work.
something. Oh, an AoE heal. So he can do the 1,000-point heal now. There's no searchlight up here though. Been bamboozled. Oh, we'll Cutlass Fairy this dude. Oof, he has a lot of health. Hey, you can't be throwing shit at people. That's rude. Don't you throw something at him again. Damn it. All right, just for that, you're getting the business.
Moons, give me strength.
Damn it. No, you are not about to. Ow! 1,000 damage? What the hell's wrong with you? That's excessive. That is an excessive amount of damage. How dare you? You know what? Just for that, everybody's gonna start blocking. Now we're gonna get all our health back. What you gonna do about it? All right, so I feel like I'm forgetting something I wanted to check. You really hit her with it? The only motherfucking person who it would have killed. You son of a bitch game.
I'm so sorry.
Your mama's sorry too. How about that? Maybe you shouldn't have been born so lame. Alright,
Moons, give me strength.
yeah, that's right. Heal up. And also, keep that moon strength being given, Zin.
Moons, give us your blessing.
Let's see. You know, though, the grow bags finally went on sale. Can you believe it? But it's a fake sale. I'm so freaking mad. I've been waiting months, and they hit me with a fake sale, man. I'm so upset. I looked at it today and I saw the red sale thing, and I was like, oh, I got all excited. Then I looked at it, I was like, man, that's a fake ass sale. Like, oh, it ends in 5 hours. It's like, I don't give a shit if it ends in 5 seconds. A fake ass sale. Shit pisses me off, man. I was so excited when I saw it was red. Oh well, is what it is. Bam, 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 bam. All right, let's close you. And you. I don't need this other one too. I was just checking my other thing and there's nothing good on there, so it doesn't matter. Fake sale shenanigans. I know it should be against the law, man. Bro, why would you hit Vice? Literally the only one who you shouldn't have hit. Everybody else is at full health. And here you are slapping Vice. I should slap your mama. How about that? How would you like it if someone slapped your mama? How about that, huh?
Moons, give me strength.
Again with Vice. I knew it. I knew it.
Moons, give me strength. Ah!
1,700 damage. Are you out of your damn mind? Who said you could do 1,700 damage? That's some bullshit. All right. You think he'll hit her again? Because he seems to target whoever has the lowest health.
Moons, give me strength.
Yep, see? He always targets whoever has the lower health. Sus. Theoretically, she should be immune from damage. When she activates her magical girl powers, I think she becomes immune to damage. You fool! Now you die. But not this death. I am gonna activate his thing though, just to do this. Well, let him see his thing, and then you'll do that just because you can, and you'll do that just because you can, and then you'll do this.
Bring it on.
Hey Phasma, how's it going, man?
Delta shield.
Moons, petrify my enemy.
Yeah, get petrified. Let that scare the shit out of you. Suddenly, he's on a big ship.
You mess with me, you mess with Claudia.
That seems a bit excessive to me, but you know, it is what it is. What, he's alive? There is no way he should have survived that. That's bull malarkey.
We did it.
Yay! A vital seed. An unholy dagger, huh? I didn't even get a holy dagger yet, and this game's giving me an unholy dagger? Wait, what? Isn't that a weapon? What the heck is it then? A treasure. Okay, I guess. Hmm. Am I forgetting anything? I think we're good. Rogue Galaxy for the PS1. I don't even remember this game. Though the PS1 had so many 10 out of 10s, you know, who knows? But this is originally a Sega Dreamcast game, Skies of Arcadia. There's not a single person on Earth who's played it who's not like, wow, that was a good game. I remember that from back in the day. The problem is very few people played it. Rogue Galaxy, PS1. Looks like it was on the PS2 too. It's in the PlayStation Store right now. So this is unlike Skies of Arcadia, this is a game that's available to play. You can buy it for the PlayStation 4. It looks like. There's no... This is all you got? This is the extent of your store page? PlayStation, you slipping. What is this? What kind of store page is this? At least it's available. PS4, not PS5 though, only PS4. It was released 8 years ago on the PS4. Trailer. All right, here we go. Official E3 trailer from 2003. What was it? It said 2006. All right. Oof. 360 quality is the best we got. Ooh. Jaster. PS2 is around the same era as Dreamcast. Because that is it. The PS2, the Sega Dreamcast, and the GameCube, and the Xbox, the original Xbox. That's the same era. So this was on PS2 while that was on freaking... We'll have to see it. We'll have to try it, check it out sometime, maybe. We'll compare it to Skies of Arcadia. Are they sky pirates? Dude, is that a dog? Hey Fido, how's it going? Bro, this game looks like it's pushing the PS2. Yeah, this looks like it's pushing the PS2 as about as far as it can go, man. 13 years ago. That doesn't make sense. Are you sure about that? Yeah. This video was uploaded 13 years ago, apparently. What? Someone 4 years ago replied, "It's gonna be awesome." Yo, what the fuck? Look. Yo, he getting a thumbs up. You're a little late, my man. That's hilarious, bro. What is this? Bro, how many subscribers did IGN have 13 years ago? They got 5 comments and 73 views. This must have been back when they had like a couple thousand subscribers or something. They got 18 million subscribers now. Jesus. Like they fucking deserve that. You gotta be kidding me, bro. Ain't no damn way. They did not earn that. That's YouTube recommendations right there. That's YouTube saying they're an authoritative source when it comes to video gaming. No, they're fucking not. There's a reason why IGN 10 out of 10 is a meme. I have to keep this. Let's see. Oh, let's unmute the game, and then I gotta refill my water, guys. I'm super thirsty, and my water's been empty for like a while now. So let me get my water, and then I'll be right back, okay, everybody? Bro. Like IGN legit is a meme. Like the worst game I've ever played, 10 out of 10 IGN. Like that's a thing. I would not be surprised if I saw them release a review like that. Anyways, I'll be right back. I'll write down that Rogue Galaxy though. Hey, son of Zion, I don't know if you're still there. Sorry I missed your comments, if you were there. I don't, people are less chatty over there, so I don't always see it right away. Once I get all this stuff over. This looks sick. I think Rogue Galaxy is on PS2. Indeed it was. If you're still here, man, how's it going? So, where was I? Oh yeah, let me write down the Rogue Galaxy game. Under suggestions, Rogue Galaxy, because it does look interesting. We'll say PS2 as a note. I have a lot of older games listed now here that I'm gonna either replay or play for the first time, because just new games are just starting to become less interesting to me. They're too political, they're too lame, they're too focused on making money rather than being a good game. Because I know that sounds weird, but if you make a good game, you make lots of money. But if you try to make lots of money instead of making a good game, you typically don't end up with a good game. What you do is, in order to make tons of money from your product, here's what you do. You try to make the best product possible for the consumer. And guess what happens? Lots of people get it. It's the secret. I cracked the code to business. Like, hey, you're a big company. You want to make lots of money with your new video game. Make the best game you can possibly make. Bam. You'll break the bank. But they don't want to do that. Here's the thing. When you make the best game you can possibly make, you need lots of skill and lots of hard work. Why do that? Why? What you can do instead is you can pay yourself $100 million to make a shit game, charge $100 for it, and then put thousands of dollars worth of microtransactions in it. Bing, bang, boom. Done. Modern video gaming, everybody. Modern video gaming. All right. Oh yeah, I have to close this window too. All right. I think that's good. Yep. Full screen. Yeah, it looks like Son of Zion left, unfortunately, while I was away before I saw his comments. That sucks. I'll tell you what, just in case he comes back, let me put it in chat. Sorry, I missed your comments. There we go. Let me clean this so I can see a bit better. Yeah, I definitely need to clean that. And we'll get right back into the game. I'm pretty anxious here. My first little batch of Sun Gold tomatoes are coming in. Wait, they are Sun Gold, right? I always mix it up. Is it Sun Gold or Sun Sugar? I think Sun Sugar is an offshoot of Sun Gold, but Sun Gold is the one I have. They're all starting to develop. There's a few of them that are about the size of a grain of rice, and one of them that's about the size of a pea. So they were properly fertilized, and first little half dozen are gonna pop up, and I can't wait to try it. I've heard nothing but good things. Let's see. I'm checking my order history so I can make sure that that's what they were. Yeah, Sun Gold. I think Sun Sugar are an offshoot of Sun Gold that are more disease resistant or something, or more crack resistant maybe, or something like that. But they don't have the same flavor. Okay. Oh, these guys. Okay. How's everybody's health do? Oh, that's right. I healed in between the fights, so just lambda, 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 and then move on out.
Yeah.
Fire consume my enemy! Lambda burst!
Oops. Let's alt tab again. Gotta fix chat. This is why I missed his message in the first place, because I had something on top of his chat.
That was fun!
Thank you, Soren. Where am I? Okay, here we are. Ooh, we got a boss fight coming up, I think. What's my other thing? There we go. We just had a save point down there, so it's likely that we have a boss battle. So we're Snake now. We're gonna be taking out tanks with our bare hands. Dralkor tank. Dralkor tank. Okay. Say so. I think I'm gonna go ahead and focus. You'll get yours next turn, don't you worry. What is this? 1,000 damage, bro. What is this damage I'm getting now? Like, is everybody just gonna be doing 1,000 damage when they hit me from now on? This is absurd. All right, give me the in scrim. In scrim, you scrim, we all scrim for in scrim. You're getting the in scrim. You're getting the blessing, and you don't have the ability. Oh, yeah, and she's getting an in scrim then. He's the only one who won't have the end scrim.
Move. Give us your blessing.
strength.
Get him!
Haha, you got bonked.
Moons, give me strength.
Yeah, moons give all of them strength. Give him the business. Let's see how he feels about getting hit with the business. And then you're gonna drill him. And we'll see where we go from here.
Moons, give me strength.
That almost never works on bosses anymore.
Cutlass fury.
Over there!
Take that.
Wait, didn't I tell him to give him his strength? He doesn't have his strength. Wait, what? He put him to sleep? I can't reduce his attack power, but I can put him to sleep? That's outrageous. What? Hold on. Moons, give him strength real quick. Can you like bloom strength up Quicka? Quicka's an everybody thing, right? So we're just gonna have all the. It doesn't override it. It better not override it. I'll be so mad.
Moons, give me strength!
Can't reduce the attack power of a tank, but we can sure as hell put it to sleep. I'm so confused.
Moons, give me strength.
We should use this opportunity while he's asleep to recover our health and buff like mad. I think that's all the buffs we can give ourselves now. Unless one of these are a buff too. I don't think they are. But we'll focus. Everybody will focus until he wakes up. Then we'll have a big advantage. We'll have a full bar, hopefully, almost. Is he still asleep? Yeah, he's still asleep. All right, focus again. And next turn, we start using all our attacks as we'll have a full bar. All right, let's blue this. Well, we used up almost everything in one turn. Holy hell. We spent like 4 turns getting all those bars up and just use them all up instantly.
Cutlass fury.
Moons, petrify my enemy!
Claudia.
Alright, he's at half health.
Yeah.
500 damage counterattack, huh?
Get him.
That's not good. If she gets counterattacked, she'll get killed if he also hits her with his normal attack. Or his super move or whatever it is. So she can't afford to attack. This man's asleep again? Busted. Alright, we're gonna end it. I'm gonna get enough for Cutlass Fury and that other guy's move at the same time. It's weird how Cutlass Fury is doing more damage than his move though. When his move is so absurdly expensive to cast. I don't understand what's going on with that. Alright, Cutlass Fury. And normal attack with you. You can't afford to do anything. And Claudia for you. This should be the end of him. The ability to put a boss to sleep is absurd. Like, he shouldn't have been immune to my debuff on his damage, but he for sure should have been immune to sleep.
We did it.
Like, that weapon that put those guys to sleep just completely trivialized that boss fight. He might as well not even been a fight. He attacked like 3 times the whole fight or something. Yeah, like 3 turns versus like my 20. It's the para, huh? Oh no, the alarm. What shall we do? Bloom, 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 bloom. This isn't good. In a few seconds, this place is going to be crawling with guards. Quick, let's get the lift. Someone is telling us to get on that thing. I can't see who it is. Vice. What's going on? We're gonna take our chances and hop on. Okay. Just standing around here, we're gonna get caught anyway. Let's take the lift. That's true. It looks like this is our only option. All right, let's go. Bro, is he really gonna be a party member? Like, that was a small theory of mine, but I was at the same time wasn't too sure because he kind of doesn't look that interesting. So you're Vice. I'm Enrique. Enrique, you're the Prince of Valu. If we're gonna get another party member, we only have room for 1, based on the UI. Yes, I am. After you escape from your cells, I figured you'd head for the docks and try to steal a ship. Please follow me. Alright, what's going on? Why is the prince helping us? I have no idea, but we should probably follow him. Fancy looking. What the? Is this our new ship? Maybe this is our new ship. And we get to like upgrade it and do things to it. I'd like a permanent ship rather than constantly switching. Or at least like You know what I mean? Like a non, like, is like the story forces you to switch your ships constantly. I'd rather have my own ship that I customize and whatnot. You've probably already figured out what we're on the bridge of a ship. That's a big boy right there. Say hello to the Delphinus, the newest member of the Armada. This is my personal flagship. It's heavily armored and can still match the top speed of cruisers. And it's equipped with weaponry of a heavy battleship. It's amazeballs. This ship is the prototype. Soon, we will begin building a whole fleet of Delphinus class ships. Valu's plans to use these ships to take over the world. With a whole fleet of ships like this, Valu would easily be able to take over the world, especially since Nazrad has fallen. So, your royalness. There's still one thing that I can't figure out. Why would you help us escape? Then take us to the bridge of your flagship. You've gone through a lot of trouble just to show off. Yes, Gilder has a point. Maybe he's gonna be a crew member of my ship instead of, or maybe he's just giving me the ship. I don't know, and leaving. He just looks so uninteresting as a party member. Personally, I think they're gonna, if we get a new party member, it's gonna be someone else. Fancy looking. I want you to take this ship, and I want you to take me with you. What? Eh? Are you serious? Balu has been taking over the other countries by force, destroying their lands and murdering the innocent. As a prince of the Valan Empire, all of the innocent blood spilled by the Armada is on my hands. I've done all I can to convince the Empress and Galcian. That's what Vala is doing. What Vala is doing is wrong, but I cannot convince them to change their ways. Everything I have tried has failed. I am powerless to stop them. My only chance for redemption is to aid you. Please take me with you. I will go with you as a hostage. Okay, hold on. Let's F5 it and see what happens. Obviously, I'm going to say, of course, you can come, but I'm going to say, sorry, we can't expect us to trust you. You could betray us. Vice, he already saved our lives once. We haven't been listening to what he's been saying. We all believe him. We have to believe him. Vice, I believe him. When I was taken to the palace, I saw him confront the Empress and confront his subjects. He did everything he could to try to stop her. He just helped us escape from the guards and has given us a ship. He is committed to reason to help us. Vice, if we don't take him with us, he will be executed as a traitor. I understand, but there's still one more problem. The Blue Rogues don't take hostages. Alright, so now we F5 and then say the correct thing. Of course you can come with us, but there's one problem. The Blue Rogues don't take hostages. If you want to sail with us, you must do so as a Blue Rogue. Maybe he's gonna get a fancy outfit? Thank you. I will do my part as a member of your crew. Well, see, there we go. Maybe he's gonna be like a ship crew member or something weird like that. Because this is a big ship.
Hey.
You know, I don't think we've been properly introduced. I'm Vice of the Blue Rogues. It is an honor to be a member of your crew, Vice. I never would have thought that I'd be riding in a same ship as Valun, let alone the Prince of Valu. But the crystals are still in the hands of the Valans. Yes, you're right. Nah, he stole them, didn't he? Well, technically, you are right. What? Eh? What was the other thing that I like? What was it? And what is the saying? How do they say it? No, that's not it. A is one of them. They go A and then they say, oh, whoa, whoa. That's the other one. Whoa. Like they got cotton balls in their mouth. Whoa. Whoa. I have the crystals. I stole them before I came to the docks to find them. I was going to destroy them. But perhaps it would be best if I returned them to you. Please take them. Wow, Enrique, you've done so much for us already. Thank you. You act an awful lot like a sky pirate for a prince.
Yes.
All right, start the engines. Let's take the Delphinus and get the hell out of here. Aye, aye, Captain. You have reacquired the red moon crystal and the green moon crystal. What about the ship? It said I have acquired. I have acquired the giant ship of whatever the hell it's called in this. Let's go. Delphinus, full speed ahead. Yeah, this ship is big as hell. Is this gonna be, this has to be our permanent ship. There's no way they're gonna downgrade us to some tiny ship after this. Like, look at the size of this thing. And look how much they're showing it off too. Dude, they're like showing it off so much. This thing does have like Star Destroyer vibes, doesn't it? Sealed off the entrance. I wouldn't worry that much about the fortress. The spot where I blew up the cannon should be weak. And if this ship has got the firepower that the prince said, we should be able to blast our way out. Well, here goes. Wait, what? Say what? Say what? But where's my Dragonator? Vice, just to let you know, the Delphinus is equipped with the Valu's newest, most powerful weapon. It's called the Moonstone Cannon. Until recently, it was only an experimental weapon under development by Lord De Loco. He used data collected from the red and green Gigas to develop it. He says that this cannon's power rivals the power of the Gigas themselves. But the manufacturing cost of this cannon is so immense that the ship is the only ship in the entire armada equipped with one. What about, I want my Dragonator. Where's my Dragonator? Wow, that means this ship is as powerful as the Gigas then? I can't believe it. Well then, Vice, let's give her a test run, shall we? Just use the S cannon command and we'll be good to go. Yeah, how much the S cannon cost though? 20 spirit? Shiitake mushrooms, that's a lot of spirit. Alright, here's what we're gonna do. And then everybody else is just gonna focus. They're not gonna kill us in one turn. I ain't worried about this. Well, I don't know. Maybe I should save just in case. Wait, did we only do 10 damage with that weapon? Wait, is that 10? Was that 10 damage? That was us firing our experiment prototype? What the fudge and fudgery? Well, they did a lot more damage to us than we did to them, that's for damn sure. All right, next turn we'll be able to use it for sure. Stop doing so much damage, bro. All right, this time we did 4,000. That's a lot better. I guess the other one was a glancing blow. All right, here we go. Ooh, it's purple.
Moonstone cannon, fire!
I was using purple moonstone. Can I change the color of it? That's a lot of money. We did it! Yay! I can't believe it. We just broke through the Grand Fortress. You sure know how to break in a new ship. Now we can finally continue on our search for the other moon crystals. Well, Valu, it looks like this is goodbye for now. We gotta shoot this guy with a Dragonator. Yo, we got our own Armada. Bro, look at her. Just got him. Hey Ryu, how's it going? Yeah, I heard rumors about a possible Skies of Arcadia remake or re-release or something like that. Because, like, this is originally a Sega Dreamcast game, and we all know Sega works with Nintendo closely nowadays. So, I think the rumor I heard was Sega themselves saying that they were asking, hey, a lot of our old IPs that we haven't made anything for in a really long time, would you guys want any of those? And people were like, hell yeah. And I think a few people mentioned Skies of Arcadia, something like that. But there were other people who mentioned other games too. We did it. We escaped the Grand Fortress twice. Yes, and I'm happy that we are all together again. Bro, I can't believe she... Hold on a second. She got her man. Here we go. just checking to see if there's any new comments on my new video that I should reply to. It doesn't look like it. The director said one time, I know fans wish so much for a remake, remaster, or port of the game. I know the game is overpriced, but I think Legends is already the director's cut version, so I don't think we need to make this game. That's just completely incorrect. In other words, I don't care about the fans. Yeah, he's objectively wrong with what he said. I mean, unless he said that back during the Dreamcast era, he's incorrect. Now, if he said that like during the Dreamcast or the Wii era, I can understand that, because that would have meant that the game only just recently got re-released and done for the GameCube. But this is like an HDified version of the game, and it still looks like shit compared to what they could do. There's a lot of mechanics in this game that could be modernized and made a little bit less like, okay, so if you were to do a remaster of this game, you do what the modders have already done, and you widen out the screen, except unlike the modders, you make sure the UI is widened out too. You clean up the models even more. You like remake all the models instead of just HDifying them like someone has done. You remake all the models, you give them like cell shading or something like that, and bing bang boom, you're pretty much done. You don't even need to add new content, because this game is old enough that a lot of people, and it's rare enough that a lot of people haven't experienced it. But if you're gonna remaster it, then you take basically the exact same story, the exact same game, you expand upon the ship battles to make them even better, way better, and you can do a lot more nowadays with those ship battles. You modernize the random encounters by just completely removing random encounters and instead having enemies that you could run past or choose to fight. So instead of it being like, so you take all the maps and you rebuild the maps, except you kind of widen them out a little bit and redesign them just slightly with the same aesthetics, but you have monsters and creatures and people that are on the map that are like walking around and stuff that you can avoid. So you modernize the encounters by removing random encounters. You redo all of the graphics. You completely overhaul the ship battles and make them even more complex and interesting. And there you go. That's pretty much all you got to do. Leave everything else exactly the way it was. That's if you're going to remaster it. Or remake it. If you're going to remaster it, you just redo all the character models, cell shading, redo the UI, expand the UI a bit here and there, and that's about it. Add like an encounter rate option maybe, because the encounter rate sometimes can be a little aggressive, so having like an encounter rate option in the option menu would be nice. That'd make it a little bit more palatable for some people who are not used to random encounters. Welcome, Papa Chocolate, again. And I thought you were black from your name, so I'm not surprised. And sorry I didn't reply to you, Strictly Sega Europe. We love this game. Where did all of a sudden a bunch of random, well, not bunch of random, but a few random people who I haven't seen popped in? Imagine Vice with a Valen outfit for the colors, for example. Yeah, you know, adding some DLC costumes if they want, because you know Sega loves their DLC here and there, so they could add some DLC costumes if they want to be greedy. do the same thing that what is it, the Persona series does, where you have your base costumes and then you can like pay an extra buck or two to change the colors or some shit. There's your paid DLC if you have to have it. Yes, and I'm happy we're all together again, dude. Some of us are happier than others. Oh, Gilder, I'm so happy. I'll never let you go. Out of one prison into the next. What's wrong, Gilder? You guys make a cute couple. Really? Damn, that's awesome, dude. And how do you pronounce it? Maybe you know how to pronounce it. I just say Aika or Aika sometimes. I can't make up my mind. Oh, if you named your dog after her sometimes, then was your dog ever like this? You want a treat? You want a treat? She's like, hell yeah, I want a treat. Oh man. There's the... Oh, my other ones aren't there now. I overwrote those ones with the other funny expressions. I'm very happy for you, Clara. Oh, thank you, Fina. This is too good to be true. This is the happiest day of my life. I'm really starting to miss that jail cell in Valu. Well, since we have a new ship, I believe it's time to decide on a captain. Even though this is my ship, I'm not an experienced sailor. I would feel more comfortable if with someone else as at the helm. I know who I'd cast my vote for. Vice, you're the best man for the job. Why is he acting shocked? You can barely see he's got his shocked Pikachu face. I agree with Aika. I would feel the most comfortable with you as captain. I know that I just met you, but there's something about you. I think you would make an excellent captain. You're a great sailor, Vice, and a good leader. I think you'd make a great captain. Well, it seems unanimous. Vice, will you accept the responsibility of being captain of the Delphinus? I'll do it! Oh, let's save just in case it happens to be wrong. I doubted it would, but just in case. I won't let you down. That's what I wanted to hear. Besides, wasn't it your dream to be the captain of your own ship someday? Oh yeah, the Delphinus is going to need a new flag. You're right, Aika. Every crew should have a flag that symbolizes what they stand for. Why don't you start working on one now? The Delphinus should have a flag as soon as possible. You're right, I think Vice, Aika, and Fina should go together to design a new flag. Here's a perfect opportunity for some updated content. You should be able to design your own flag. So if this released on the Nintendo Switch, you should be able to undock your Switch and just draw something, and then that's your flag. And you can just update it whenever you want. Or take a screenshot. You know, take a screenshot from a game and then just use that as your flag. Why not? So like say someone You know, say someone has a cute picture of Pikachu from their Pokemon game or something. You take your cute picture of your Pikachu, you zoom in on it, you say this is the spot that I want to be my flag, and then boom, you got your flag in the game. You can get away with having Pikachu in this game because technically you're not having Pikachu in the game. You're just allowing the player to interact with the specific file that creates your flag. So the player could draw a penis if they want, right? That's up to the player. It's not an online game, so it's not like Nintendo's gonna be mad. Pretty sure every pirate in the world would have a penis flag. Just what I said. Just exactly what I said, strictly Sega Europe. I'm pretty sure every player in the world would have a penis flag. Yeah. There'd be some really inventive people where there's like a skull and crossbones, but somehow the skull and crossbone is a penis. Yeah, that's pretty much how it would go. But because you can draw whatever you want, and you could there's going to be some people who just draw like really amazing pictures, like they did on the Wii U. How you were able to draw pictures on the Wii U and share those with people. So some people are just going to draw the most amazing stuff, but they're going to be the only one who sees it, right? Unless they stream the game. It's not like it's an online game. Oh, but you know what? They could make it an online game. That could be... You remember how I said they could improve the ship battles? What if they improve the ship battles and make them like really good? Like really, really good. Like, hey, one of my favorite parts of the game are the ship battles, kind of good. And then they add an online component to the game where you could do like ship battles, 1v1, or sometimes as a group with other people, and you're all battling as a group, and you have your own little custom penis flag as your... Being a Prince of Valu, I don't think it's in my place to design a Sky Pirate flag. But and they need to change Air Pirate in all the dialogue. They need to change Air Pirate to Sky Pirate. Look, all pirates in the history of mankind have been air pirates. Everything that is done above the surface of water is air. Just so you know. If I go walk down to the grocery store, if I take a walk down to the grocery store, guess what? I went on an airwalk. All right. You say sky because they're in the sky. That's like, it's much cooler to say that. Because like air pirate, I'm like, dude, pirates who sail in the ocean are air pirates. Like, come on, man. So call them sky pirates. First off, sky sounds way cooler. Like in Japanese, maybe the word air sounds like much better than the word sky, or maybe they don't have a sky versus air word. I'm betting they do though. I'm betting the word air is cooler in Japanese, but in English the word sky is much cooler. Plus it makes more sense. So change the word sky in all of it. Also, I've been told the game was censored, like they took out like cigarettes and stuff like that. Put all that stuff back in. I don't think it is my place to design a Sky Pirate flag, but I can judge any ideas that you have. Sky Pirate sounds like a gang name. It should sound like a gang name. You're a criminal. You're a bunch of criminals. It sounds better than butt pirates, all right? At least it sounds better than that. What? You want me to design one too? Sure, why not? It'll be fun. Just give it a try. Hey, Vice. I want to take a look around the Delphinus. I think we all should. We should split up and check out the ship. She is not... Like, she's gonna rub his shirt right off. Like, right there where that is, it's gonna be frayed. There's gonna be holes in that part of the shirt. Like, her face is gonna be chafing. We should split up and check out the ship. If something's wrong with it, it's better we find out rather than in the heat. Find out now rather than the heat of battle. Sounds good to me. Break it time, everyone. Meet back at the bridge when we are done. How long and now the black guy is a criminal? Is there a black guy? I think there is. There's one of the ship vendors is a black guy. One of the vendors in the game is a black guy. He sells ship parts and he has an afro. Most people in this game are Japanese. I mean, it's a Japanese game. But they do have some people who are like Arab or something like that, and some like Arabian Nights looking like area too. And I think they have some people who are Mexican based on their names. While calling a black guy a criminal. Wait, what black guy? Sky pirate? I still don't understand which sky pirate. As far as I know, there are no sky pirates in this game who are black. Though there are the black pirates. Their literal name is the Black Pirates, but they're not black. That's just their name. All right, let's save and walk around. Hey, Vice. I don't know where it's coming from, but I keep hearing this strange noise up here. I looked around but couldn't find where it was coming from. Maybe you should have maybe you'll have better luck. Oh, and when you're done, I need to talk to you. Alright, well, where you talk to me? Open this thing over here. And do the clickety clacks. All right. All right. We're good. Well, that was quick. I found what he was talking about. What's this? Is something in here? Really? How did the redhead get in there? Seriously? Hey, long time no see, Vice. Marco, what are you doing here? What if I never found him? What if I never found him? Would he just have stayed in there for the rest of the game? I heard that the prince of the ship was finished. And wait, I heard that the prince's ship was finished and I was being prepared for departure. So I snuck on board and I was planning on escaping Valu in it. Well, I heard that the prince was a really nice guy, so I figured he wouldn't kill me for trying to escape. Well, at least not right away. But I never would have thought that you, of all people, would get your hands on this ship. At least now, I don't have to go looking for you. I'm gonna travel along with you, whether you like it or not. Wow. But don't worry, I'll stay out of your way. Hey, I'm going to be getting that fancy controller, I'm pretty sure, guys. I don't know how long it's going to take for them to send it, but I'll be getting that fancy leverless box controller for platform fighters and stuff like that. So I can't wait to try that out. I'll make some videos or streams on it and whatnot. They're giving it to me for free. That's super cool. It's the first thing I've ever gotten for free on my channel. You're pretty pushy there. Well, except for you guys, obviously. A couple of you guys, or a few of you guys, have purchased me games and stuff like that. So, you know, I mean, like a corporation giving me a thing. Hey, you're pretty pushy there, kid. Ah, why not? I'll make you my first crew member. Wait, the prince isn't our first crew member? Wow, that's messed up, bro. Marco has joined your crew as a sailor. Okay, I have a crew now. This is where Marco snuck aboard the Delphinus. Maybe this kid is cut out to be a sky pirate after all. All right, let's like F5 it. Also, we have our own ship now, boys. Okay. Finish looking around the ship. There's something I need to talk to you about. I've pretty much seen everything I wanted to see. I'm not quite finished. Actually, I'm not quite finished looking around yet. That's no problem. Just take your time. But when you're finished, I still need to talk to you, okay? I think that maybe unless I found him, he would not have gone to that part of the dialogue. Moonberry! Wait, this is never gonna close? There, no way. That needs to close, bro. I'm kind of upset. I don't know. Do I want to even take the Moonberry, or do I? Is that just gonna be open forever? I almost don't want to take my Moonberry now. I just would rather have that be closed. We got our own throne. Can I sit on this? No. Okay. Let's look at this because it's likely to change to our logo. And that's the family crest. That should be Vice's family crest instead. All right, let's go to the next area. I want a map of the world on this table, by the way. I want to do strategic map of the world planning. My phone beeped at me. Let's see. Probably nothing. Oh, my mom's my mom texted me. Hold on, let me call her. I actually have to call her about this. This is a weird text.
Almost back. Flashlight. I just need to check on something with my flashlight real quick. And I found and killed it. It was a fairly large spider I saw, so I was like, alright, I need my flashlight so I can track this damn thing down. I can't kill it and I lose track of it, I'll just burn the house. Not acceptable. So, also my roommate just came home, so talk to him for a minute and then I'll be back finally. Also, I have news for tomorrow. I will be busy tomorrow, but I'll mention this again when I come back because more people will be paying attention. So my stream's gonna start, maybe it'll start early and then take a break and then it'll end late. I don't know because around 3 o'clock my time, which is about an hour after I normally start, I'm gonna think for an hour or two, coming back and starting up a new. I'll talk about it again. Alright, there we go. Wait, never mind. Alright, I'm properly back now, everybody. So. Oh man. I'll just play for a little bit, and if hopefully I'll remember. And hopefully I'll remember, and then I'll talk about the fact that I'll be a little bit busy tomorrow for the 4th of July, getting a little bit of work done. So I haven't decided on what I'm gonna do plan-wise. This is the bridge, right? Yes. There were no other doors. Right. Okay, cool. Okay, let's do this floor first. Gonna go on the deck, maybe. Nope. Close enough, though. This is the lookout tower. All we need now is a competent lookout. There are all sorts of emergency supplies in this box. Even on a ship as powerful as the Delphinus, emergencies do happen, I suppose. This is a talking tube, just like the ones used in the Albatross. This one is probably connected to the bridge. Hey, Vice, this is the Gilder from the bridge. Where are you at? I don't get to reply? Like, I don't get to say anything? Yeah. Can I look at the searchlight? Okay, one more time. Anything new? Nope. So... lookout. That explains the people who are saying that they'd be honored to be a crew member of mine. Those are the people who I'm going to be recruiting. That one guy in that town who is like, you need more money for me to talk to, he's probably a possible crew member because he looks too elaborate. You know what I mean? Like he doesn't look like just your average NPC. He looks fancier. There are all sorts of emergency supplies, same thing. Alright, so let's try this way first and then we'll try the back way. Looks like bedrooms maybe, because it's a wooden door. Maybe it's the captain's quarters. Wow, it's so fancy. The Delphinus may be nice and all, but I really miss a good sailboat. It looks like a picture of a bunch of merchant ships lined up in a harbor. This was probably painted by someone who really likes ships. This place is great. It's even got a kitchen. I think I'm gonna like it here. Yo, what is this? What am I gonna put on this stand? It's gonna be fancy, whatever it is. Wait, it's see-through. Is something gonna be inside of it instead of on top of it? Who's gonna be our bartender? Didn't we meet someone who fit that description? I feel like. Fancy.
These are gonna be the quarters instead then? What? We yet to find the quarters. These decks will be so clean, you'll be able to eat off them. So this is the deck, and above that door is the bridge. Huh. Oh, Cham. Speaking of Cham, we can evolve our weapon again, I think. See, this would be another thing I would change if I was, if they made a better version of the game or a newer version of the game, is to expand this ship. Like, there's no crew quarters. There obviously is, story-wise, but in the game, there's nowhere I can visit that's would be a crew quarter. There's no engine room either. Like the other one had an engine room. Yeah, they can add an engine room and a crew quarter, and then that would be it. That's all you really need to extra. Like, I'm going back in here because I'm like, maybe I missed a door. So there's definitely no more doors at the top floor. Yeah. And yeah, it appears that way on the bottom floor too. Alright, that's a shame. And we did talk to everyone, so... I was hoping there was going to be a captain's quarters, or, and then other people's quarters as well, and I got to like look at them and whatnot. Oh well, that's the deck. And then that right there is the bridge, and then there's nothing else. Yeah, there's just... Make sure I'm not crazy and I didn't miss any side rooms here. No, no side rooms. Oh well, it is what it is. Ship is 100% explored. It's about the same size with less rooms, I think. In fact, than it's bigger, but it has less rooms than the Little Jack. The Little Jack had more rooms. Not technically, I think, actually. Well, if you count the rooms you couldn't go into, then yes, it did. It had more doors. Let's say that. Little Jack had more doors. Hey, Vice, before you set sail, we set sail, there was something that I wanted to talk to you about. Wait, what? Oh, I think I clicked on the... Okay, hold on. I think I clicked on this instead of him. Yep, I've pretty much seen everything. I've pretty much seen everything I wanted to. What did you want to talk about? Well, actually, me. He didn't put up his glasses, though. I'm leaving. I'm going to head back and meet with the Claudia. I suspected that was going to be a thing. That's why I thought that other guy might have been a new party member. What? You what, mate? I figured this is probably my only chance to escape Clara. I don't think I'm ready to settle down just yet. Sure you are. You guys make a really cute couple. Vice, don't even joke about that. Alright. Sorry I couldn't resist. But seriously, we're gonna all miss you. Thanks. Before I go, I have 3 pieces of advice for you. First, you'll need to get a crew. crew. Yes, with a ship this size, you'll need a lot of crew members to take care of the specific duties. Get a good watchman, a cook, a gunner. I'm sure there'll be plenty of skilled sailors out there who will join the fight against Valu. If you run into anyone who can help you, bring them aboard. The more crew members you have, the better the ships will operate. Second, you'll need a base. You'll need a place to repair your ship, and your crew will need warm beds and warm meals every once in a while. I mean, I figured we would have that on the ship, but there are no crew quarters as far as I can tell. Your father has his own base, right? You said it was on Pirate Island? Well, you'll need your own headquarters as well. What about that deserted island that I found you on? I believe it's called Crescent Island. That island looks like just about right. Why don't you head back there? And most of all, no matter what happens, never give up. Never give up. Never surrender. I don't know if you realize it yet, but you've accomplished a lot so far, especially for someone your age. You've escaped from the Valen Coliseum, crossed South Ocean, found Ducat's treasure, defeated 3 of the admirals of the Armada, took 2 of the Gigas out of commission, and escaped from the Grand Fortress twice. For some reason, everyone seems to follow you, myself included, even though you're a little crazy. Actually, it's because no matter what happens, you never give up. Anytime something stands in your way, you'll never let it stop you. Your crew knows that you will always do everything in your power to protect them. I can tell by the way they all look at you. Hey, don't do that! And on this bridge, with this ship, you're going to sail around the world. You'll probably run into things 10 times more dangerous than you've already faced, but no matter what happens, don't give up. If you follow my advice, you'll accomplish things that you've never even dreamed of. Thank you. Oh, Gilder, where are you? Oh no, it's Claire. Sorry, Vice, I can't stay and chat any longer. She'll catch me and it'll be all over. So long, Vice. I hope to see you again someday. I usually just sail around in search of fun, but the time I spent sailing with you was probably the most fun I've had. Yeah, keep it up, kid. Thanks for everything, Gilder. Oh, Vice. Hey, Vice. Why did Gilder run off in such a hurry like that? He said he was going back to the Claudia. What? You what, mate? He what? He what? Well, I've got to catch him right away. He's not getting away from me that easily. Well, it looks like Gilder is going to need more luck than me. Can't believe it. I'm finally the captain of my own ship. Look at me. Look at me. And the Delphinus is quite a ship. All right, let's go full speed to Crescent Island. I mean, maybe we're going to Crescent Island. Enrique has joined the party. Yep, so he's the final party member. Weird. In truth, the Delphinus has not yet been completed. The hull hasn't been fully reinforced yet, so it will probably be impossible to fly through stone roofs at this point. And the engine output setting hasn't been properly adjusted for either, so we'll probably won't be able to fly through sky rifts. However, if we can find some way to fit the hull in the engine, I'm sure sky rifts and stone reefs will pose no problem for us, for the ship. Wow, the dial's different. Okay. Wait. That's the OG plays. We're right here now? Alright, let's take a look at Enrique. Bro, level 24? Seriously? If I was level 24, I wouldn't have been able to beat many of these bosses I've been fighting against. Surely they should start out a little higher level than 24. I guess we should read his gear. A thin but sharp blade, a symbol of noble warrior, can impose silence on enemies. The light armor of Valin Imperial Court. It improves the wearer's agility. He's wearing a Slayer ring? Oh, Imperial Crest. There we go. Given to protect members of the royal family. Improves defense and magic defense. Alright. Enrique slashes a single enemy in a flurry of precise sword attacks. Creates a defensive barrier for 1 turn. All physical damage received is cut in half. I can't yet get the final move. Just like everybody else who is not part of the main 3, he only has 3 moves to learn. We'll learn all of them so that before he gets kicked out of the party, just like all the rest. Are they all on the bridge? Whoa, okay, okay. The Crescent Isle that we're heading towards is the island that you were stranded on, right? I can't wait to see what it looks like, but I still can't believe it. We're actually going to have our own headquarters, just like Pirate Isle. This is exciting or what? Is this exciting or what? I've been curious as to what sort of island you were stranded on. Okay, so let's just find the other 2 crew members. Indeedy do, Soren. I'll mention it now, and I'll probably mention it again when I'm about to end my stream, or maybe a little bit before then too. My stream is going to be a little later tomorrow. I might in fact do 2 streams because of that. Because around 3 o'clock my time, I have to go somewhere. How's it going, Private Tomcat? So around 3 o'clock my time, a little late for you today, huh? So around 3 o'clock my time, I'm gonna have to take care of some stuff, and it might take an hour or 2 before I can come back, guys. So it's probably gonna take at least 2 hours before I get back here. So that means my normal start time for my stream is gonna be 3 hours later than normal. So basically at that point, it's either gonna be I'm gonna do 2 streams. Like maybe I'll start streaming early tomorrow and then leave around 2:30 or so, and then come back around 5 or so and do a second stream until later on in the day, or I just do a later on stream. One of the 2. Bro. He looks terrible. I didn't think the Duffus would rock this much. He's blowing chunks. No wonder he's not on the bridge. So we got a lot of people to recruit probably that are available. I remember we've met a lot of people who like to be a part of the day, maybe. Well, now we know why. Crap. I'm almost a bit overwhelmed. I'm guessing that's why they locked me out of some areas that I've previously visited. Because they were like, all right, the player is going to have so many places that they're going to want to visit in their new ship and look for crew members. So let's calm down a little bit and limit the places they can access. Well, obviously the very first place I'm going to go is immediately to this place. Actually, no, we're going to bypass that and we're going straight here. This isn't the guy though. Have you heard this? They say that Nazareth, the capital of Nazareth, has been destroyed. An admiral named Ramirez leveled the place. Some of the merchants are helping to the refugees. Here's the guy I'm looking for. Let's save. Oh, come on, bro. Three, 4, and 2. All right. Royal Blade. What was that? The animation felt a little over the top for his expressions. He just ran through someone. I haven't seen that before. All right, we're switching everyone else over to silver. This is actually, he needs to be able to res instantly, so he's getting his silver thing right away, and then we'll switch people to other colors again. Specifically green, because I want to try to max that out and see if I can get like an AoE heal or something. Shield of Justice.
May righteousness be our shield. Shield of justice.
Oh, everybody gets a shield? That's interesting. So 4 MP, I mean 4 of my energy turn stuff or whatever, and I can reduce all damage by half. That's gonna be needed for some of these boss fights, because some of these guys do way too much damage now.
Take this!
So we're gonna have to look up the Cham,
That was fun!
because we might be able to evolve the Cham yet again right away. Oh crap, hold on. But first.
Hi.
I think this thing is gonna evolve. Yep, something different's happening. He looks like a cheap, what do you call those marshmallow birds that you eat? I don't know, he looks different for some reason. Does he? I don't know why or how, but it looks like every time he grows, his body changes in other ways too. How is he different? A warrior's heart. Peeps. Yeah, they're called peeps. Thank you. Nope. One at a time, because I'm gonna forget all these damn things. Not a key item. Oh, it's one of these. A ring with a glowing gem. It allows you to recover spirit during battle. What? What does that mean? You can already recover spirit during battle. I guess we'll have to Google whatever the hell this is. I'm guessing what it does is it makes you get extra spirit per turn or something. Skies of Arcadia. Warriors. Depending on how much it gives you, this could be an absurdly good item. Even if it gives you one, it could end up being good in certain areas because it could like push you over the top in certain areas. Warrior's Heart. It can be equipped by people. Equipping this accessory causes the wearer to recover 2 more SP at the beginning of each turn. Though it doesn't provide any stat increases, the effect doesn't take place until the 2nd turn. Oh, never mind. I mean, that's still good, but it's nowhere near as good as if it happened first turn. Whoa, what? There's some place called Soltis where an enemy has a 5% chance of dropping that. That's actually pretty outrageous. Because then you can put it on every single character. And then by turn 2, that means everybody's doing their most powerful moves. That's absurd. However, in the wait, what? It can also be obtained from... Oh, okay. So this version of the game, in the Dreamcast version of the game, you couldn't get that item from the cheap or the peep.
Hi.
What? Hold on, my new video has a comment that I'm going to reply to here. I would let me reply to this guy. So he says it sort of makes sense that Barda didn't get chosen because, like, I don't know what element he would fall under. Potentially Earth, but he doesn't really have the typical Earth character attributes. Stuff like having ground play styles. Like I would say, okay, so I would say, well, I don't think that Bug Girl really falls under an element very well either. But if I had to choose an element for Badara, it would be air. And I would change the color of, and I would change his color scheme around a bit to reflect that, especially his grind move thing that looks let's see. Maybe add some whooshy air particle effects when he swings his katana. Okay, there we go. Look at that. This video has a 10% click-through rate, it says, but yet it only has 40 views. Like, YouTube hates me, bro. If anybody else in the world gets a 10% click-through rate in their video, like, YouTube pushes that shit to everybody who would even vaguely be interested in it until that click-through rate starts to drop to like 2%. Like, a 10% click-through rate is fucking outrageously high. And YouTube's like, nope, we're gonna show it to a total of like, well, technically a 10% click-through rate means they showed it to a total of 400 people. Only 400 fucking people have seen the thumbnail from my video, and it still has a 10% click rate, which means 40 views, or above a 10% click rate, really. So less than 400 people have seen it, really. But any other, like if PewDiePie made a video and it had a 10% click rate, everybody on earth would be fed that video to look at. Whereas the way I think it should work for a channel my size, and the way it should work if I wasn't shadow banned, would be if I have a 10% click rate, then anybody who's ever watched a Rivals video should see my video in their feed. It's a 10% click rate. That's fucking massive. Like, I think 5% click rate is considered good. Like 1 out of 20 people who see your thumbnail click on it, that's considered like good. Like really good. I think like 2 or 3% is considered average or some shit. So like I got a 10% click rate on this shit. Like I know for fuck's sake there's more than 300-400 people on the internet who watch Rivals of Aether videos. Why are you not giving them my video? It's because you fucking hate me and I'm being censored. I mean, shit, I have 10,000 subscribers. So you didn't even show 1/10 of my subscribers. You could at the very least give it to my subscribers. You didn't even show 1/10 of my subscribers. this video. If it has a damn, this video's been out for like 8 hours now. I know damn well more than 300 to 400 of my subscribers have come online. And you're like, yeah, well, no, we're not giving that to them. YouTube is just garbage, utter garbage. That thing is getting big. That's what she said, by the way. Jeez, I wonder how much bigger it'll grow. Exactly. She's Ancient Bracer. All right. Whoa, 2020 4020, that's absurdity. A bracer that improves attack power, defense, hit, and dodge. Yeah, that's one of the best items in the game. Holy shit. Can anybody else wear the captain's hat? Oh, she has nothing equipped? What happened there? Alright, so it's 2 pages down between Behemoth and Counter Bracer. Son of a bitch. Lame. Alright, maybe it's just not the women can wear it. Our last chance. Wait, his is like really weird. Wait, start over? What? You can't even wear the counter bracelet? What is... I guess that means someone else should use the other thing and he should use the captain's hat. Dude, that's weak, man. That sucks. It's the only other like melee based character, so wait, what? No, he can't wear it either? Oh my god. Dude, what the hell? Alright, see, that would be something that you need to fix in the other version of the game, dude. Seriously. She can wear it, but like I don't want her to wear it. Like, why would I want her to wear it? What the fuck? Like, why would I want her to wear it? Like, I clearly either want Vice or Enrique to wear it. That's frustrating. That's super frustrating. Whatever, dude. I guess the captain hat goes to waste now then. Wait, you weren't black earlier? When did you not? Why did you become not black temporarily? Why would you do this thing? We might as well equip that on someone. I don't know. We were fighting without things equipped anyways, because I forgot that they took my party members away. I like this one. Protects against silence, protects against sleep. I mean, getting protection against silence could help. It's such a small buff to defense and stuff, though. Like, this is a much better defense than it protects against stone. It's double the defense boost. I guess we'll just protect her against silence. That way, she always has her magic. Oh, because you didn't vote for Biden? Yeah. That happens, you know? Can't be black unless you vote for him, supposedly. It's the rules, man.
Hi.
That's how the rules go. I don't make the rules. Don't blame me, by the way. Megalex Idol. Alright, we'll see what that is. Apparently Biden makes the rules. He gets to dictate these things to people. Thank you for bringing these fish for me.
Whoa.
So his head got more twirly. That's what happened. Hey, for you, Maria, it's no problem at all. If it's moonfish you want, just leave it to me, and I'm gonna bring you more than you'll ever need. Thank you. Thank you, Vice. Maria is slowly becoming herself again. I owe everything to you. I don't know what to say. I thank you from the bottom of my heart. I really do. Aw, come on, Doc. Don't get all teary-eyed on me. I'll just keep gathering fish to make her happy, okay? You know, you remind me of a man I used to work for. He was a lot like you. Honest, kind, and kind of the kind of guy that everyone likes. Well, he was a little more refined than you, though. His name was Ramirez. I hear that he's been promoted to the position of Admiral in the Velen Armada now. Yeah, I was... See, remember how I said it was acting like it wasn't charged? I told you. Nice, dude. I'm so happy that it's working properly. I had forgotten about that. I meant to ask you about that the next day, but I had forgotten. Sorry. But that was my big theory was like, because that exact thing happened to me as far as not being charged, and you can't just plug it up. You can't just plug it up. Sometimes you have to plug it up and leave it plugged up for a couple of hours. No, that was when I started Googling it, Soren, was when it was like locked possibly and turned on. But the screen was black. But the first thing I was saying was like plug it up. I think, right? Because I remember, because the exact same thing has happened to me. If your Nintendo Switch dies, you can't just plug it up and be like, okay, I see the little battery icon, the little lights come on. No, it doesn't work that way. You have to plug it up sometimes and leave it plugged up for hours. And then suddenly it works properly again. Like, I do not know why, whatever the hell they did to program Nintendo Switches to work that way, but it's lame. Today something just said to use my charger, that I would use it if I took my Switch places, and I lit up and I don't remember. I was kind of all over. Well, maybe you weren't here in chat anymore when I was saying this, but one of the things I said was to take your Switch out of the dock and plug it directly into your charger. Ramirez. You guys know him? Well, more or less. Doc, can you tell us what you know about Ramirez? Sure. It was a long time ago, back when I was still working in the Admiral Mendoza in the Valand Armada. We were sailing through around mid-ocean when we encountered a ship of the likes we never seen before. But yeah, I remember mentioning to you over and over again about plugging it in and leaving it plugged in for a long time. And aboard the ship was Ramirez. He was an odd fellow, they say the least. I strictly remember the clothes he had on, very unusual. But Ramirez turned out to be as intelligent as he was good with a blade. Admiral Mendoza grew to like him rather quickly. Admiral Mendoza saw that he had potential and began training him to become an officer of the Valand Armada. He had high hopes for him. We were all surprised at how little he knew about the world, but he was so honest and so sincere that everyone loved him. And I too was glad to have a crewmate who seemed trustworthy, someone I could call a friend. Ramirez, from this day forth, you will be a member of the Valand Armada. Hold your chin high. Thank you very much for all of your help, my lord. Or my lord. Way to go, Ramirez. I knew you'd make the cuts. Thank you too, Doctor. Oh, come on. You can stop calling me Doctor all the time. Everyone just calls me Doc. You two never change. I just want to let you know, you two are like sons to me, the sons I never had. I hope I can count on you as my right-hand man. My lord, you're being a little greedy there, aren't you? My lord already has 2 lovely daughters of his own, and yet he wants sons too? That's not what I mean. All I'm saying is that you two can count on me as you would a father. My lord, I thank you. You do not know how much this means to me. What the hell was that? Off screen, where hold on, wait, no one would ever see that. Let's replay that. If it wasn't for the screens being extended, all that people would have seen is a white screen. All right, here we go.
So right here, this is all people would see is this little letterbox here, but the screen has been extended. So what was that we saw there for a second? Oh, it's the doctor. The doctor. Oh, I get it. I know what happened. That's where the doctor is standing. The doctor is standing there during this is the door on the ship that we're on, and the doctor is normally standing here. So it despawned him for the cutscene because the cutscene was only taking place in this spot here, and then once it was over, it put him back in the memory and popped him in like that. And then since it popped him back in the memory, then it cuts to this. That's interesting. Who would have thought that the Doc and Ramirez used to be buddies? All right, Miria, I hear you. I'll be there in a second. Maria, maybe. Vice, please feel free to come by and visit whenever you want. I'm sure Maria and her little feathered friend will be happy to see you. That thing has feathers? But don't forget to bring more moonfish with you. I'm sure there's plenty more still out there somewhere. I don't even remember what item we got. It's been too many hours. Well, it's definitely not a note in a bottle. This was it. One of the 3 lost sacred figures that Pinta is looking for. Who the hell is a Pinta? Alright. Well, I guess if we come across someone called Pinta, we can give them that. Oh wait, I'm out? Okay, that's an interesting coincidence. Oof. Wait, value 1 million gold. Wait, 10 million. That's 10 million, right? Yeah. Can I sell my ship? My ship has value. What the hell? All right, so let's save here. The very first thing we're gonna do is come in here and turn in our discoveries. Hopefully that other guy didn't discover any of my discoveries while the game was forcing me to not be able to turn them in. I'll be pissed off if they did. Yes, I've heard rumors of its existence. I will pay for this location. You found what? Oh my god. He's saying, oh my gosh. You found what? You found what? You found what? You found what? He better not have turned in these 2 things where it says I've heard rumors. You found what? You found what? You found what? You found what? And you found what? Alright, so let's see. Buy info. So I'm making sure every single one of these says found by Vice.
Well, at the very least, the ones that are on this list, which I assume are all of them, says they were all found by me. Which is what they should say. Alright, so these are the new ones. Oh, we beat him up, actually. There have been reports that after being defeated by the Blue Rogue, Vice Gordo has given up his pirate life. Apparently, he has opened up his own restaurant, a perfect fit for the self-proclaimed gourmet pirate. Where did he open it up at? Loose Cannon Lappin. Using gun arm, a machine of his own creation, this pirate seems to enjoy wanton destruction of property. But even his machine is capable of producing a multitude of smaller drones, as well as having a large arsenal of weaponry stored inside. They target only ships that have handsome men as crew members, knowing that some men who have been left behind in raids have been psychologically traumatized. They are fierce in battle, as each covers the weakness of the other. Be careful. Sounds like some death by... Wait, death by what? Our guild collects information from them throughout the world and constantly hears rumors of possible discoveries. Every once in a while, we will sell information on possible discoveries that we heard rumors about. Of course, we can't pay as much for the whereabouts of any discoveries that someone else might have already discovered, but we still pay you for the confirmation of the existence of the discovery. But the faster you find them, the more we will pay you. Just wait a minute, I almost forgot here. This came addressed to you. Another black spot? It's a message from the Angel of Death. Sounds like you're in trouble. Better watch your back out there. What's that red flash that happens every now and then on the side of the screen? Oh, more of it's happening. Every port of any size, you will always find a branch office of the Sailors Guild. I suggest you pay to visit. For sale, cannon almost new. Navigator wanted experience or plus is a plus. Okay, let's save. Hey, did you hear Fallen Prince has been kidnapped by sky pirates? You think the prince would be well protected inside the Empress's palace? Nobody could figure out how they managed to pull it off. That guy right there can be a crew member, I'm almost certain of it. Word is that the Nisir capital, Nazrad, has been attacked by the Armada and reduced to ruins. I used to know quite a few merchants in Nazrad, Osman among others. I'm worried. It worries me when I think about their well-being. And I think someone in here can probably be a crew member too. She's gonna be the cook, maybe. You kids are recruiting new members for your crew. Well, you come to the right place. They don't call it Sailor's Island for nothing. I'm sure you'll find plenty of candidates for your crew. Actually, Polly, we're wondering if maybe you'd like to join our crew. We'd be delighted if you could come with us and be our cook. Probably the best cook we know. What? You want me to be your cook? This is a joke, right? Maybe her waitress will join instead, if not her. Well, ever since the sailor that I married got shipwrecked during one of his voyages to the east, I've had to make ends to meet running this tavern with my only daughter Anna. I can't suddenly just pick up and leave. Why not, Mother? Go ahead and go. You've always said Mother. She's always said Mother, huh? That you wished you had a ship so you could go and look for Father. Wait, are we gonna be able to find him? I don't even remember my father's face. You know, if anything, do it for me. Go find my father and bring him home. Don't worry about the tavern. I can take care of things while you're away. Thank you, Anna. I will find your father and bring him home to show him what a wonderful daughter he has, I promise. Well, I guess this is it, then. If you were serious about your offer, I'd be happy to join your crew. Leave the ship's galley to me. I'll cook up lots of tasty food loaded with nutrition. Alright. We've got a cook, boys. We're a lot better at Lufin or Luffy than at recruiting party members, aren't we, huh? It took him forever to get his cook. Okay, hold on. Yeah. Don't worry about the tavern, I can take care of it. I don't have 20 years experience as a tavern keeper. But I do have nearly 10 years experience as a waitress. I know everything I need to know to run this place. Hello there, Mr. Weiss. Haven't seen you in a while. Welcome back to the Polly's Place. I'm happy to say business has been good. Please let my mother know that she doesn't need to worry about a thing. Okay. You know, I once thought I was wanted to have my own tavern just like this. But don't you think it's actually kind of romantic to sail the skies looking for a lost husband too? Oh, I wish I could find a man who could make me give up everything else and just chase after him to the ends of the world. Polly may have left the tavern, but cute little Anna is keeping things going very nicely. The food is as good as ever, so all of us regulars keep coming back without missing a thing. Anna has been working really hard at the tavern, trying to out some new menu items and things like that. I'm sure she must miss her mother, but she doesn't show it a bit. I guess it just goes to show that she's her mother's daughter. Alright, that's that. You asked me to join your ship. You're asking me to join your ship's crew? No. I only join crews when the owner of the ship is willing to pay me what my skills are really worth. 10,000, bro, I had 10,000 gold eons ago, okay? I'm up to hundreds of thousands of gold now. I thought he needed me to be super fabulously wealthy, but no. I want 10,000 gold. Get me the money and I'll come aboard. I wonder if there's like a limit to how many crew members you're gonna have. 10,000 gold, you say? All right, I'll pay. What is he gonna join as? Like, we have a deal then. Like, what does he do? A helmsman. Okay. Oh, it's Vice the Dashing. Oh, I got a new title. The Dashing. A very fitting name, I might add. I feel so special that you've come to my store. Please take your time. Sailor's Island is a great trading port. That's why we get new wares to sell every once in a while. So you should check back. Since new trade routes are opening nowadays, you never know what sorts of things we'll have to sale. For sale. She's got a lot of new stuff. Holy shit. What's a charm? Like, does she only have one? No. Okay, so I can just buy charms whenever I want. And charms, like, make her... If you feed a charm to... It resets all the chams. I think you get back all the chams and stuff. Whoa! Yeah, that's good. I gotta remember I have sacrums. You remember how I'm like, hey, what's a sacrum do? I don't even remember. A sacrum is an AoE heal for everybody. Like, I gotta remember that, dude. This is like ridiculously strong. That could have made things a lot easier. And this is Sacralion. When I was saying, I wonder if I have anything that heals everything. This is the heals everything spell. I'm less likely to use magic dude, but I still want some. Whiff of might, huh? Okay. Hey, you're Vice the Dashing. Come on, you have to buy something from me. That way I can brag about to all my friends. Although at first glance your main cannon's attack power may not look significant, it is actually affected by the strength of the user. So if someone strong fires the main cannon, it will do a lot more damage. However, secondary cannons and torpedoes are unaffected by the strength of the person firing them. So I only have 4 slots still, huh? I was thinking I would end up having way more slots. He's not selling anything new. He's selling the same old, same old. I'm gonna buy like more of these. I'll probably never use them. You would think he would update his stuff, but he's not. He's selling the weakest stuff in the game. I guess I should equip my ship with the stuff I just happen to have already. Word is that someone blasted a huge hole in the gate of the Grand Fortress. They're saying that the same guy who escaped from Valu before is the one who was responsible for it. Man, it's too incredible. This is such an honor. I would never have thought that the infamous Vice the Dashing would buy weapons from me. I mean, we'll see if I buy any weapons. Unless you have new stock, I'm not buying anything. Most weapons are made from... Okay, same thing you used to always say. Okay, he has new stuff. Ixitakan armor. And naval uniform. Were they not wearing anything before? Like, why is that so good? I don't think they were wearing anything. I think it completely unequipped them. Yeah, what? What is going on? Like, I don't... Okay, there. Okay. I don't own any Prophet Sands. Protects the wearer against magic. A ring created... Those plus 63 magic, huh? I'll buy one of them. I don't own any of these two. Increases will. I don't have any of these either. Scale of Throlak, an animal even deadlier than the Throkrin. Okay. Alright, that's everything. Thanks, come again. Make sure to check back now and then to see what weapons and ammo come. So you finally have your very own ship, huh? Maybe it's time to make things easier for both of us. If I just go with you. Wait, what? Pinta has joined your crew as a delegate? Whatever that is. Speaking of my ship. Alright, man. Hold on. I can't see. Thank you very much, Swan. 56 months indeed. That's a long ass time, man. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. It was a long ass time. Thank you very much. Moonstone cannon. Can I put a Dragonator here instead? Yeah. Where are all my ship bits? What? What is this? What is all this? I can own. What is this? Lame sauce. I can't change my cannons anymore. Oh yeah. You definitely have, Sword. The good old memory card days. Those were the days. Vice the Dashing, please, you must stay in my inn. I would like to hear of your adventures that you and your comrades have been on. Rooms are 60 gold a night. Would you stay? So you'd like to stay the night. I have a room already prepared. Please make yourself comfortable and enjoy the stay. To the south of here, there's an area surrounded by stone reefs and sky rifts. If you have a ship that can make it through the stone reefs, you'll probably be able to make a lot of discoveries there. South, alright. There's something in here. It's a dirty sock. I'll just pretend I didn't see anything. What? It's weird dialogue. Sailor's Island Notebook. I wonder if this is for... Oh, I see. It's a guest log. Oh, we checked over here, right? All right, let's see. Go to the bathroom. This dude spinning in front of this weapon shop is ridiculous. Like, why are you doing this thing? Huh? Why do you do this thing? Why do you spin? Tell me why you spin, huh? Eh? Why do you spin? Oh, let's see. I guess we're done here. Huh? Alright. We could check one more time if there's any hints or anything. That's not what I wanted to do. No new discoveries. Yeah, and all the same ones. These two are new. Why doesn't it say where they are? That's the thing that confuses me. Who cares? Like, at least give me a hint of where they are. Let's look. Like that, those women have been on my, let me save here. Those women have been on my wanted list for even longer than that new guy. So I'm curious about this here. Let's see. I gotta pee pretty bad. I'll look this up when I come back. No floofing.
that. Hey, crispy bacon. What are you? And we're gonna look up this this guy, right? Oh. Let's see what this says. What? Excuse me? Appearances. After Vice's second escape from the Grand Fortress, which is what we just did, he can be found on Sailor's Island, where we are, outside the weapon shop, where we were a few minutes ago. When Vice challenges him, he accepts. What? Is there a reason why he wouldn't be there? Not spawning. I started checking for him immediately after getting... Maybe it's an RNG thing? Didn't get him to appear until I fought Paisto at least once. Who the hell's Paisto? I fought her twice. I keep checking back at the Sailor's Isle every once I get, but it's not there. Yeah, so the Ixness people were probably supposed to spawn for me too, unless I just happened to not come across them. Everyone's saying you haven't looked at the Sailors pages yet, if that's happening. I clearly have looked at the Sailors pages. I don't know, man. Star Wars or Star Trek, Barbie or G.I. Joe, hamburger or hot dog. I'm checking to see if you're a man or woke. The answer is neither Star Wars or Star Trek, because they both have been completely subverted and changed into garbage. Neither Barbie or G.I. Joe, because I'm not a child anymore. And definitely hamburger over hot dog. Hell yeah. What? Controller's not working. Hold on.
Fucking trash. The only emulator I've ever used where I have to restart it to make my... There's so many things about this emulator that are just dog shit. And like basic shit that you'd expect from anything that it can't figure out. I'm surprised it can make your mouse cursor disappear. But then there's other things that it does that is really good that nothing else do. Like, I don't understand, like... What the fuck is wrong with the people who are developing this? Do they not listen to feedback, maybe? Yeah, maybe they're the type of people who ignore feedback, and that's why there's like some extraordinarily basic things that they've never bothered fixing. Like, yeah, we don't give a shit about that. So, like, there's no one here. I don't know where this person is supposed to be standing. It said just outside the weapon shop. I don't know. I don't see anybody. Let's go talk to my new crew members and then come right back to the town and maybe he'll spawn. I don't know. We've definitely looked at these. We'll look at just his alone. You can only play it on the Sega Dreamcast or GameCube or emulator Crispy Bacon. They never re-released the game outside of re-releasing it on the Dreamcast. So yeah, you're not gonna find this game. Like, I wonder how much it's worth on the Dreamcast, by the way. What? It's $100 game loose. Complete is $113. Whew. Damn, son. And that's like minimum. Sometimes it goes way higher than that. Apparently it's sold as high as $400. Skies of Arcadia. GameCube. Exact same value. The GameCube version's worth $100. $140 complete. I gave my Dreamcast and all my games to my roommate. Let me see. I'll mention this to him another time. I'm tempted to mention it to him now, but I've already taken so many breaks, I might as well continue. You want to go to Crescent Isle, right? To the north of Nasir. Do you want to take the wheel? Let's see. So he holds the wheel when I'm not holding the wheel. That's what he does. This Crescent Isle, that's where we're heading towards. The island we're stranded on. Okay, yeah. I just need to talk to the new crewmates. Oh, here's one of them. What does this guy do? Oh, he's a mechanic, I guess. Prince Enrique's ship was the strongest boat in the entire Valor Armada. It was made using Valor's newest alloys and technologies. Not only did you manage to steal the ship, Vice, you also managed to steal the prince away from Valor. You've become quite famous. Yep, I am Vice the Dashing. I am famous for my dashingness, apparently. Will I be able to sit in that seat and say, make it so? But yeah, I wouldn't buy a copy of this, Crispy Bacon. This is the kind of game you pirate. It's their fault for not making it available. You do not pay a wildly inflated price for this game. And it just goes to someone who's like who sells to collectors. You let collectors buy it, and you just don't do that. But if you really want to play it on your own, then you just download it and play it on an emulator. Oh, you got one of those fancy handicap tubs? That's awesome, dude. My mom wants one of those. Been bathing outside? That sucks. I've never had to do that myself. I have had to take cold showers for a good long time at one point. You finally have a shorter shower to use again. Oh yeah, man. Showers are one of those modern things that are so great. Like, they're not as good as air conditioning now, but they're still really good. But then again, if you don't live in like a hot area, you might think showers are better than air conditioning, but yeah, live somewhere as hot and humid as where I live, and you'll be singing a different tune. Might not be singing a different tune actually, but the moment you go through one of the hottest or even a few of the hottest days of the year with no air conditioning, and you're completely disabled as a human being, it's like, oh, what do I do during this time? I lay down and moan in like pain and misery. That's what I do. Like this guy right here who's sick. It feels like you're sick. That's what you do, is you try to like find some place where it's not hot and you're just there. You're just there. That's all you do. You don't do anything. Because literally any amount of movement will make you even hotter, and it's unbelievably miserable. But with air conditioning, even on those hottest days of the year, which there are many if you live in a place like I do, where you're completely unable to function as a human being, you're right. And you can go outside, by the way, when it's like this. Like when it's like 100 and something degrees with like humidity of like 1,000,000%, you can go outside and you can still like be outside for short periods of time and do things. But you can't exist for the entire day in the absolute like you in that heat without like going, okay, it's the morning time, it's pretty hot, but it's not that bad right now. And then it's like, oh, it's getting up there. It's like a few hours from noon and it's already unbearably hot, but you know, I can kind of bear it. But then by the time it's like 12 a.m. to 2 p.m., you're just like, okay, I no longer do anything. I just lay down and wait for the time to not be hot again. Like, and if you're inside like your house and it's not ventilated, you're gonna die. Like, you need to go outside. You gotta open a window, get a fan going or something like that. You gotta get some kind of circulation, or you're gonna cook yourself. You'll get heat stroke or something. Considering that it's inside of a ship, this kitchen is really impressive. There's enough supplies and cookware here for me to do my best work. Is that all the people? Did I recruit 3 people? I think I did, and I talked to all 3, I think. Literal warrant, we use to soap up and jump in the river for a swim. That's what you need to do, yeah. If you don't have access to water, what you do is, and if you don't have access to water and you don't have like the ability to get a breeze through your house by opening up all the windows and stuff, then what you do is you vacate the house. You abandon ship, okay? You abandon ship. And you either seek water, and if you can't find water, then you lay under the shade of a tree or something and just wait for it to cool down. Legit, this is one of the reasons why shade trees used to be a thing. Most people don't, like, they've heard the term for like a shade tree, but they've never even used it because they've never had to. That's because air conditioning is the greatest invention of mankind. Like, even just the ability to cool off for small periods of time drastically reduces how hot you will be. What I mean by that is, like, say it's like gonna be a day where it's near 100 degrees, and it doesn't even have to be over 100. It could just be near 100 degrees with like 70% humidity or some absurd fucking number like that. Then you're talking about it feeling like it's 120 something degrees or something like that outside. And at that point, you can be outside for even a couple of hours and be fine. You can be inside of a place that doesn't have air conditioning for an hour or so and be fine. As long as your body can cool down every now and then, you'll be fine. But if you're in that temperature for a really long period of time, your body is not cooling down. And that's where the danger comes from. It's like you're not getting cool. You have to cool down at some point. You're just gonna get hotter and hotter, and then you're gonna get like a heat stroke or heat exhaustion or something like that. So if you don't have like access to water, like you can't just hose yourself off or take a quick shower every hour or so, or like go someplace where you could cool off, like a water park or a pool or anything, like just lay in the fucking sprinkler if it's possible, water-wise. See, the problem with really high humidity is that your sweat is not enough. Like, you sweating, you'll be with really, really high humidity and hot temperatures, you'll be pouring down sweat just absolutely drenched in sweat, it will not cool you down at all because it's not evaporating. Like, it's not evaporating, like, because the air is so humid, it doesn't cool you the same way. But if you run water that is from underneath the ground, where it's naturally cooled to about 65 to 75 degrees Celsius or Fahrenheit, then when you spray that, because that's like all water that you're gonna get is gonna come from underground. If you're connected to any town's water anywhere in the United States, you're gonna get your water from underground. Even if it's in a water tower, it goes from a water tower, underground pipes, and then into your house, right? Like, you're not getting the water. The water is going to run underground and be cooled by being underground, and that is going to make the water cooler. So you can hit yourself with water and cool yourself off quite a bit. But your own sweat is not going to cool you off. It's just not when you're having humidity of that level. Because what the humidity is the closer and closer you get to 100% humidity, that is the maximum amount of moisture that can be held in the air at that temperature. So theoretically, if you're at 100% humidity, your air can't hold any more humidity. And at 70%, it can, but very little. And you're not really sweating. Your sweat doesn't really evaporate like it would normally do. But if you're at like 0% humidity, if somehow you're at 0% humidity, every single bit of sweat that's coming from your pore is probably going to evaporate almost instantly. I doubt it. I have never been in super low humidity before, but I imagine that you're not going to be pouring down sweat, and your shirt isn't going to be drenched if you're in like super low humidity. Let me see what is the average humidity of a desert? I know it's not going to be 0 because that would be ridiculous, but what is the average humidity of a desert? %. Yeah. 21% some places. This says 10 to 20%. So yeah, I'd imagine at like 0%, which really isn't possible, and I guess outside of a lab, your sweat would evaporate almost instantly. Like, I'm pretty sure that's how it works. Let's look it up. Sweat. Oh wait, you know what? I can make this easier. I can get 100% confirmation if I do it here. So yeah, I got confirmation for that. Sweat evaporates more slowly at higher humidities. When the air is humid, it already contains a significant amount of water vapor, which reduces air capacities to accept more moisture. So theoretically at 100% humidity, that means it cannot accept moisture anymore. Since evaporation is the process of liquid water turning into water vapor, higher humidity means that the air is less capable of absorbing additional moisture from your sweat. This makes it more difficult for sweat to evaporate, thereby reducing its effectiveness in cooling your body. There you go. When it's humid, wear 2 shirts, one to soak up sweat and the second will cool you down because you're layered. Oh, interesting. I don't know about all that. I haven't ever tried that. You learned that in the army though? But isn't Afghanistan not that humid? I don't know about Asia. There's some parts of Asia that are very humid. Like, if you mean like Asian people and you're counting like, say, I know their coastal areas are going to be humid, and I know like everywhere in Japan is like a super humid place too. Like the way I understood it is, well, I don't know. I don't even know. Vietnam. Vietnam. Did you go there with Bubba, Lieutenant Dan, and Forrest? Something jumped up and bit him in the buttocks. Let's see. Let's find out. I'm looking up, like, theoretically how fast sweat would evaporate in 0% humidity. Oh, there's a mathematical formula. Holy shit. Surface area, the saturation of the skin temperature. Okay, so let's ask this question again. Okay. So let's say the surface area is that of an average person. What is the saturation vapor pressure at skin temperature? I gotta ask that question. What is saturation vapor pressure at the skin temperature? SVP is the pressure at which water vapor is equilibrium with the liquid water at a given temperature. At the temperature of human skin, which is typically, so is it at that, does it mean how hot the person's skin is? The saturation vapor found in various tables and formula. Okay. And the parameter which uses to describe the efficiency rate at which evaporation occurs from a liquid surface to air. It accounts for various factors that influence the pressure, temperature, liquid, airflow. Okay. How about this? Let's assume all things are average. Say the temperature is 90 degrees Fahrenheit and the humidity is 0%. I didn't mean to hit enter. Percent. There we go. Wrong. Holy crap. So under the conditions of 90% Fahrenheit, all things other than that are average, 0% humidity, it would take approximately 35 minutes for 1 liter of sweat to evaporate. What the fuck? What? That's wild. 1 liter in 35 minutes. If you were and I said it like I was saying, you're not producing. Oh my god, holy shit, that is some seriously fast evaporation. But I guess that's what happens when there's zero moisture in the air. It's trying to suck it up from wherever it can get it to make a balance, right? That is ridiculous. 35 minutes, 1 liter. Oh, you know what? Actually, we didn't look at the variance. Okay, so now I want to ask. I'm gonna go right back to where I was. Here we go, and ask a follow-up question here. So the follow-up question would be, under the same conditions, how long would it take for that liter if the humidity was 70%? Oh my god, that's a lot of shit. Bro, I don't need all the math. Bro, it is giving me so much math. So 3 times longer, basically. Oh, I'm sorry. 4 times longer. It's 4 times longer. So what about 50%? Now let's say the average desert temperature of 20% of humidity. Wanted to say private comrades before stream ends. By the way, how's it going again, Vipper? So yeah, there's so to go from 0% to 20%, like around the average of a desert, it only goes up slightly. Like the average, it goes from 35 minutes for a liter of sweat to evaporate to 44 minutes. And obviously this isn't like a bottle of sweat. When I say a liter of sweat, the way I pumped in the formula was, I was saying like the average human weight and average human size, height and all of that, and the amount of sweat that they would produce in 90-degree weather, standing there not doing anything, how much sweat would they be able to evaporate under these conditions? And not how much would they sweat, obviously. I'm not saying how much would they sweat. I'm saying how much of their sweat specifically that they produced would be able to evaporate. And they would get about 1 liter in 44 minutes. That's insane. That is so insane. It would take 2 hours for the same amount of sweat to evaporate in like my average humidity. My AC is at 75, except for 4 to 7 p.m. because up to 80, trying to save money. I feel you, man. That doggo was expensive. And so was your so were your new fancy pet weapons that go along with your doggo. So you gotta make that money back so that you can buy even more weapons, right? I don't have the PS3 version. I have the PS4 version. I didn't even know there was a PS3 version of the game. I thought it came out on the PS4. So for everyone's here, I figure I should mention this now. Tomorrow's stream's gonna be kind of odd because I have some work I have to take care of. So I'll be busy around 3 p.m. Well, I'll have to be leaving my house around probably 2:45 to 3, and I'm not gonna be able to get back till around like maybe 4 to 5, probably closer to 5 than 4. Maybe even a little after 5. So I'm either gonna do one of two things tomorrow. I'm either gonna stream twice and start my stream much earlier than my normal stream time. Oh, hey, here's this guy. Or we'll start my stream much earlier than my normal stream time, and then leave around in the stream around 2:45 or so, and then come back around 5 o'clock or so and do another stream. Or I'm just gonna do a very short stream tomorrow where it doesn't start till like 5 o'clock or so. One of those two things are gonna happen. Just letting you guys know. Pepper says he does not sweat at 78. I do. Hey, isn't that one of the guys on the wanted list for the Sailors Guild?
Hey.
Why isn't my music farting at me? What are you looking at, punk? It looks like we got a live one here. At least this makes the bounty more interesting. How would I do a community game stream, Crispy Bacon? It's not true. I mean, I've played some fighting games that people would have been able to join me in. You mean like that Power World game? I don't plan on playing Power World again for a while, and you wouldn't have been able to join anyways because it was not cross-platform type of game, unfortunately, which sucks. I wish like that game was cross-platform. Hear that you've been trashing up cities with your machine of yours. Your name's Lappin, right? Yeah, you gotta have airflow. You have to have airflow if you're inside your house during if you don't have any air conditioning. If you don't, then you need to get outside of your house and get in the shade where there will be airflow. What of it? And what? You here to try to stop me or something? Well, that's the plan. The name's Vice. Vice of the Blue Rogues. We're here to earn a little cash. So, you're the Vice that everyone keeps talking about. You're making quite a name for yourself. This day's turning out to be quite interesting. If I can defeat you, that means I'll become more famous than you. Let's fight outside the city. I don't want anyone involved to get hurt. Come to my ship and we'll fight there. Coward. But if fighting outside makes you feel comfortable, whatever. You'll need all the help you can get to beat me. You have 3 fans and AC. Yeah, I have 2 fans in my AC. I feel you, crispy bacon. I have a little desktop fan right next to me where I sleep, and then a bigger fan outside my bedroom blowing air into my bedroom. I hear that you built that machine yourself. Damn right I did. It's the only thing my good-for-nothing pops ever taught me. Dad, you have a dad? Of course he has a dad. I figured you must have just hatched from an egg and crawled out from underneath a rock somewhere. Oh, okay, I see. It's an insult. What the hell is that? Watch your mouth. Besides, he's not even my real pops. He just found me somewhere and decided to raise me. I didn't ask for your help. He just picked me up and brought me home. Anyway, his name is Sentime the Coward. Wait a minute, Sentime's your dad? Who's Sentime? Why are they shocked? I doubt it. I don't see how Sentime could have raised a slimeball like him. I said watch your mouth, wench. Who the hell is Sentime? I gotta Google this. Like, I think I'm supposed to know who this person is. Skies of Arcadia, Sentime. Images. Oh. Okay, this is Sentime. Yeah, we're supposed to know who he is. If I wasn't name tarded, that I would have remembered, but you know me and my name tardation. It's my thing, right? I said, watch your mouth, wench. You don't know a single thing about what you're talking about. Deep fried pork tacos, beef tallow for bro, that sounds delicious. But everything you make always sounds delicious. I prefer it cold too. Yeah, our AC is never set below 75 because of money. But if money wasn't an issue, it would be like 60 something for sure. I even got a little toast here so I don't use the oven. Cilantro and limes. Well, hello there. Now I know why it's smoky over there. This guy looks like a Pokemon villain. Me and Gunheim are gonna be big, real big. Not like the old fart of a dad.
I'll teach you.
He's gonna teach me something, apparently, guys. Vice, I'm gonna rip you apart with this machine. You best come at me with all you've got, because I'm not holding back. How did he get this damn thing onto our ship? I guess we helped him load it. A frock, huh? That is an absurd amount of damage. And all of it's focused on her. That's not cool.
Moons, give me strength.
Don't you hit her again. 1600? What the hell, bro? The damage is just shot through the roof. I wonder if everyone's gonna survive this turn. Well, it's good that that missed. They're still focusing her down for some weird reason. Why? You know, there are other people, right?
Moons, give me strength.
I'm glad it finally decided to heal her. How did she dodge all three attacks? That's absurd.
Moons, give me strength.
Now the question is, will everyone survive? Because like, I don't know about this attack, whatever he's gonna do. He does a lot of damage, so. Jesus! Well, he's dead. Like, pretty much everybody's gonna be dead if whoever gets attacked. This is absurd. What in the actual fuck is ridiculous, like, amount of damage that this game is doing to people now. Trying to think of what I want to do here. We're gonna try drilling. Yeah, we're gonna try drilling. And we'll see if the Sacris, I think. Or no, there's another level of it, right? Silicin? No, I have a lot of them. It's not Sacris. I wish it just told me what these did. Not Sacri, and I don't think it's Sacris. I think Sacris is 1,000 heal. And I think the Silent is an insta full health. Yeah, I gotta Google it. Fucking game, dude. Why does it not tell you what items do? They released 2 versions of this game and didn't fucking tell you what items do. Damn. It is sacrum. It's sacrum. Okay. Okay. I don't think it matters. Like, I think this move is garbage. Unless it, okay, and I was about to say, unless it comes out instantly, this move is garbage. Because all of them are faster than me somehow, which, like, I'm like, okay, well then what the hell's the point?
Give me strength.
The Zurich ramen cooking show. Yep. Once again, nobody's affected by it. Why would he get a critical, man? Fuck you, you cheating game. 0 out of 10.
Let's try this.
Starting over. I'm not dealing with that shit. I'm starting over. If this game had more reliable resing, I wouldn't mind as much, but fuck that 50% res chance shit. I can't afford ramen anymore. It's too fucking expensive, dude. Yeah, that's right. Ramen noodle. The poor people food is too expensive for me. My country is fucked.
I'll teach you.
So we're completely changing up what we're doing here now. Every single turn he's gonna do this.
May righteousness be our shield.
There's no choice. Like, the damage that these bosses do now is so fucking astronomically high that I'm gonna have to do that every single turn.
Over there. Move. Give me strength.
Is he hitting her? He's dead if he's hitting her. Okay, yeah. What the fucking fucker? What? It only did 800 damage. What the fuck? Does he not have full health? He has 3,334 health. Game, do you not understand what math is, you stupid fucking game? Was that a bug? I don't know about you, but 3,000 minus 800 is not 0 or less than 0. I've never seen any kind of math that works that way. This is starting to get beyond fucking stupid.
I'll teach you.
I'm done after this. If I have to restart, I'm just done for the day. I don't feel like putting up with this shit. Yeah, that's fucking dog shit. Like, learn how to program a game.
May righteousness be our shield. Shield of justice.
Why are they magnetically attracted to her? They've never attacked anybody but her the whole time. I guess I'm just gonna do nothing but defend with her, I guess. Since I know that she's the only person who's gonna ever be attacked by them.
Take this!
Bro, I don't understand what the hell is going on. She blocks, like they're just gonna attack her every single turn, so.
May righteousness be our shield. Shield of justice.
How do you take 300 damage when you're blocking? Alright, I'm done. The game is outright fucking cheating. So if you want to fucking cheat, then I'm gonna go 100% all out the next time I do it. Fuck this. Like, okay. First off, 3,000 minus 800 does not equal 0. You're a fucking cheating game. Second, 300 damage is 300 damage. When you block and it reduces damage, the number should still not be 300. That's fucking stupid. No. Anyways, that's it for today, guys. Thank you very much for coming. I appreciate it. I hope to see you guys next time I stream, which will be tomorrow, same cat time, same cat channel. Where, like I said, it's going to be iffy about the time I start my stream is going to be really iffy. So we'll see what happens. But I am 100% fucking done. Because fuck this game. I don't like games that cheat. And that is 100% cheating. Blocking even reduces magic damage in this game. So how the fuck did she take full damage? And also, by the way, his ability is supposed to reduce damage that she takes by half. His ability says that damage you take is reduced by half. She was taking about 500 damage previously. And now she's taking 300 damage. I don't know about you, but half of 500 isn't fucking 300 plus. She should have been taking over 600 damage per hit. Like, it's just all around cheating. She's taking way too much fucking damage from those attacks. The game is glitched out or something because she's the only person that's ever attacking. When she blocks, she doesn't get reduced damage like she's supposed to. And that ability that's supposed to reduce the damage by half does not fucking reduce it by half. It reduces it by about 30%. What the fuck is all of this cheating? That's a lot of random shit that has never happened anywhere else in the entire game. But whatever. Your artificial difficulty. Fuck you. Have a nice one, everyone. Bye.